Well, here we are, boys and girls. The long awaited announcement, which is happy second streaming anniversary to yours truly. Last week, I celebrated my new year of living on this planet, and now comes another opportunity to gather around and, well, it's been that long already, huh? Yeah, I mean, you could ask the question, am I going to make this an annual thing? Possibly. I mean, this has been a pretty important spiel for me. Streaming as a whole has gotten me through some difficult moments in my life. I'm making it sound be pretty damn serious, probably more serious than it is, but you have to understand. I started out in 2020 when this whole COVID ordeal began, and it was also a pretty rough time in my life. I had some personal problems going on, so this new hobby of mine definitely helped me um, find a new purpose, basically, and enjoy video games from a totally new perspective. In terms of significance, the first year, I mean, that's pretty much when I started to get a grasp on what it's like to be a streamer, um, figuring out everything from a technical perspective. I mean, if you go and look at my earliest VODs, even the very first playthrough of Deus Ex, compared to what we're doing now, it is day and night. Oh boy, thinking back to how rough of a start it was, it's kind of like looking back at those early 2000s YouTube Let's Players. The only difference being is that you don't see a giant glaring underdistorted Hypercam 2 logo in the corner. But still, you had all these adorable little tidbits like me not knowing how to adjust the screen resolution to fit properly. So, there's that. But the previous year in particular, that's when I think I started figuring out my niche and just getting comfortable in this ordeal, so to say. So yeah, hopefully here's to another year and more. I have a lot planned in the upcoming weeks, months. Lord knows my laundry list of games to go through keeps on growing, but don't worry, we'll get through all of them. Now, last year, we've taken a look at the notorious entry of the Postal series. Uh, kind of for fits or giggles, kind of for memes, but this year, I figured let's do something different with Easter just around the corner. How about we play a Bible game? And not just any Bible game. Oh no, this, you could say, is the holy grail of Bible games, in fact. Based on its history and nature, we're talking about Super Noah's Ark 3D by none other than Wisdom Tree. Now, I'm going to touch upon Wisdom Tree here and there. If you want like a proper look into their background and catalog, I recommend VGN's review that goes pretty in depth. What you need to know first and foremost is they haven't always been Bible game developers. Mind you, they're still present to this day. releasing new games every now and then, though not as to the same intensity as before during the NES era when they started. This, you could say, is their magnum opus. And you're gonna see soon why. Now, at the very first glance, the style screen may ring a few bells. Same with this level selection screen. Gee, I wonder what game could we possibly be taking influence from? Hello there, Dine. The weather here has been pretty good as well. You could feel spring in the air, which is nice for a change, given that usually the UK is not so forgiving in terms of warmth. Hope you are doing fine as well, my friend. Anywho, let's start with Paul the Camel, level 1-1, and we're going to pick gamer difficulty. Be out of the Ark in 6 days, Noah. Unfortunately, the animals are a tad bit restless and want to get out now. Good thing you brought all that food with you. You needed to put the busy ones to sleep. At the end of the first day, be prepared to deal with Carl the Camel. He's been really cranky lately and is a bit out of control. Good luck, and be careful. It is a freaking Wolfenstein 3D reskin. Pretty much down to the core gameplay. Now you may be wondering, how on earth did this game to be? Well, to put it simply, back in the day, good old Wisdom Tree here bought the license to the Wolfenstein 3D engine with the intention of making a game based on it. And you might think to yourselves, well, this is already a lot to take in. And sure enough, however, to really understand the genesis of Super Noah's Ark 3D, we have to dive back a little deeper into what was originally meant to be. Because, oh no, Wisdom Tree did not quite plan a religiously themed game at first. No, sir? This might sound like a shitpost what I'm about to tell you, but I guarantee you it is 100% factual. What Wisdom Tree originally had in mind to make on the Wolfenstein 3D engine was a video game based on Hellraiser. Yes, that Hellraiser. You know, the movie series where a group of demons promises you experiences beyond the world of pleasure and pain, often experiencing you to the most horrendous of torture. Yeah, that's what this was gonna be. Because the founder of Wisdom Tree is actually a big Hellraiser fan. And he convinced the company to buy the license to the property for around sum of 50,000 buckaroos at the time. You know, I dare to say that this gentleman is pretty damn based. Or at least he has very good taste in movies. So, there you have it. Wisdom Tree obtains the license for the game engine, license for the movie, so they get around to start development. Originally it was planned to be developed for the NES. However, as time marches on, the company quickly realizes that what they have in mind is way beyond the game console's capacity. They were very ambitious from a conceptual standpoint. Also, I'm going to save just in case I die horrendously again, because those sheepies out there, they're out for blood. But yeah, the Hellraiser game was meant to be an exploration of the cube that is prevalent in the movies. The main protagonist was going to traverse a whole bunch of levels centered around this relic, thematically. So it was going to more or less look like this, but obviously much more fleshy and dark. But you have to keep in mind, Wolfenstein 3D's engine was among the first to, well, simply put, it is the granddaddy of first-person shooters, and it's quite limited in what it can do. For starters, in order to control my movement, I have to use WSD, and to actually look around, I'm using the left and right arrow keys, and forward to shoot. No mouse look. The reason why this is working better than it would on the original hardware is because I'm playing the Steam version, which is using a modified version of the game engine, meaning we can run this at a solid 60 FPS, along with other quality of life improvements. But on the original hardware, this would lag like a mofo. It will be horrendously slow, on top of the loading times being atrocious. A way to mitigate that would involve potentially having the customers buy extra add-ons to the hardware, but that would blow the game price up significantly. So in the long run, it was a completely unaffordable venture. By the way, this little scroll here is pertaining to a little quirky mechanic that is prevalent in all of Wisdom Tree's games, namely Bible trivia. With whom did God make his covenant? Noah, Noah and his sons, Noah, his sons, and every living creature. There will be Noah, if I'm not mistaken. Well, so much for my street cred as a Catholic. It was probably the last answer. I mean, Noah was doing the honors in the Bible. But thinking about it more thoroughly, I've just been to church for like 3 hours straight. I should be way better than this. Anywho, so with those problems hindering any sort of progress on Hellraiser's development, Wisdom Tree figured that perhaps it would be better to move any further work on the game for the PC, which would pretty much solve all the technical woes. However, another problem arises. Pretty much as soon as they moved on to the PC, the original Doom came out. And when the devs saw the significant difference in the Doom engine's performance compared to Wolfenstein 3D's, they pretty much gave up any efforts to continue on, because they're like, no way can anything we crank out on this grandpa here be as good as this new Doom craze that's killing the world. Notice the irony of the situation. The very same company that sold the rights to have them develop a game on the Wolfenstein engine pretty much owned them with an upgrade to their own game. So I'm taking my little sweet time here, because as with ID games, this little rip-off here being no different, we got some secrets here and there lurking around the river. Also, what's up, Rodin? But first we have to put all of these wild, cranky animals to sleep. There was also some rumors back in the day that the main reason why ID Software even agreed to give Wisdom Tree the license to the Wolfenstein engine was because they had a little beef going on with Ninty and how they were against putting a game like Wolfenstein on their systems, which later turned out to be a hoax. However, John Romero had a very interesting comment to make when questioned about the transaction, namely, and let me cite this word by word. We just thought it would be funny to use the Wolf 3D SNES engine in a religious game. I cannot stress how much I love John Romero. He's such a lovable asshole. I've also recently watched a Q&A he did with his studio. One of the questions that the Discord members asked was, John, do you still keep in touch with the old ID crackheads? And he's like, yeah, I regularly exchange correspondence with John Carmack, and he keeps name dropping all of those oldies from way back when. However, he did not bother to bring up Sandy Peterson, whom he regularly roasts on Twitter. What a guy. What a friggin' legend. Now, back to our story. So, Hellraiser, both from a marketing and conceptual perspective, turns out to be a bust. They did have, allegedly, a working prototype running, which about a year ago, CV11 covered in this video. I recommend that as a must-watch too. Even though what he plays through is a fan-made recreation of what would have been, potentially, the final Hellraiser game, but it will give you a good idea on what the game was gonna look and play like. Also, a funny thing worth mentioning, even the marketing team at Wisdom Tree at one point was like, you know, maybe releasing a game that's this gory in nature stand against the principles we promote is a family-friendly Christian game developer. And I'm like, you think? Although, think about it. It would have been such a massive flex if this reputable religious game dev suddenly just drops a nuclear bomb like Hellraiser out of nowhere. That would have been the ultimate Chad move, in my opinion. Because the way Wisdom Tree's games, when they're on the market, is not through traditional video game retailers. What's worth mentioning is that these guys had a surprisingly good understanding of the Nintendo hardware, and they were one of the few companies to be able to go around Nintendo's cartridge lockout system, meaning they could make their own unlicensed medias for distributing games. Naturally, Ninty was not very pleased about potential competition going around without, you know, paying them royalties. But instead of drawing lawsuits, they went about it in a more sneaky way. Namely, Nintendo would pretty much force video game retailers to halt any distribution of video game cartridges that did not have their seal of approval. If you did so, you pretty much risked losing the rights to distribute licensed products, meaning that effectively 90% of the library at the time was beyond your reach. And let's be honest, no self-respecting business venture at the time would risk losing pretty much all of their product source for some aspiring devs. That naturally begs the question, so how did Wisdom Tree get around maintaining an audience? How did they even generate revenue? Well, simply put, before they changed their image into the family-friendly, for they are known as today, they did a little bit of research into the market at the time, and they reached the conclusion that religiously themed games were far and few between. So this was a potentially untapped market for them. Now, the way they would go about selling their stuff was through Christian bookstores that also already had other media like videotapes and whatnot in their stock. So, thinking about it, video games did not seem that outlandish of a concept, even though, you know, this was at a time where probably a lot of religious households thought of video games as a tool of the devil. So you'd imagine our friends at Wisdom Tree had a lot of work ahead of them trying to convince people that, no, this is actually a solid, legitimate way of teaching your kids about religion. And wouldn't you know, they succeeded. Not only did they release a couple of games that made them profit, including this one, surprisingly, they pretty much are present and still kicking up to today. That's off to you, Wisdom Tree, because you had some really big balls to go through a venture like that. And sticking to your guns is quite commendable, aside from what you may think about making a first-person shooter based on the Bible. Very loosely, mind you, because we have Noah here walking around the gigantic labyrinth that is the Ark, shooting legions of goats and sheep with a slingshot. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but there was supposed to be only a couple of the same species on the Ark. Yeah, but don't worry about it. Yeah, as you can see from the footage so far, it's a very basic FPS. You can definitely see where Wolfenstein 3D's limitations would come into play when it came to other games developed on it, Hellraiser being no different. Pretty much the main, I would say, flaw is, well, how you're controlling the game in the first place, because, let's be reasonable, not having mouse look available on hand is already pretty detrimental to being able to flawlessly pinpoint the enemies and track their movement, because it does take a little bit for Noah to spin when using left and right keys. Also, keep in mind, this made its way to the SNES first, so doing that more so on the controller, ooh, oh, that's rough. But then again, playing first-person shooters on console, period, ugh. Blasphemy. Oh, you'll get better used to the music, because each level has only a singular track, and is there to stay. Another thing that we have to keep in mind, comparing Wolfenstein to Doom, is this is pretty much reminiscent of like playing a first-person dungeon crawler, in what the scenery is limited to. You have this one-dimensional plane that, sure, it's a 3D environment, but now let's compare that to Doom, where you have much more freedom, way more graphical fidelity, and extra verticality on top, so there is way more you can add to the level design and what the player can do. Yo, Noah! Who was even cheering on him? The animals or his family? Surely there's a better way of saying this. Oh, there we go. That's the quick save. Usually I'm used to F5 doing the trick. Here it's a little different. Now, let us hunt for secrets. Maybe you'll get a... I was gonna say a better gun, but... I don't think... No, a pecking heat is necessarily the biblically accurate image we would like to paint in our Christian video game. Wouldn't you know? Interactable walls. Well, that didn't let me nudge. I got some fruits, which I suppose if you're a collectathon addict, you're gonna have your fill here. Connecting Supernova's Arc 3D to Crash Bandicoot. Sometimes you just have to pay attention to visual cues. You know, if this was the original Wolfenstein, this would be a portrait of Hitler. I'll leave it at that. Mein Leben. Oh, there's an area I missed. Oh shit, I got absolutely destroyed by the animals there. And this is why you quick save allows on the hard difficulty, cause ooh boy, these animals will show you no mercy whatsoever. So the goats are reskins of the dogs, and the sheep would be counterparts to the regular foot soldiers. Pretty much everything here has an equivalent in the source material is based off. So when you think about it, it's almost like playing a mod of Wolfenstein. Kinda. Sorta. Oh, I forgot to interact with the portrait. Nice. I don't know what that was supposed to be. Probably holy relic. Surprising is the lack of more Bible trivia so far in this level. I think there'd be at least one scroll to interact with per level, unless I haven't reached that one yet. Oh no, I actually got a new slingshot which rapid fires. Sweet. Who even makes a slingshot like that? Maybe this is the advanced slingshot that
badger, mushroom.
What in the Lord's name is this contraption? Also, hello Frosty, thank you for the raid, bud. Is this what David had when squaring off with Goliath?
I'm Sheogorath, Prince of Madness, and other things. I'm not talking about them.
Thank you, my bud. The irony of Sheogorath coming on is that Sheogorath and Noah look surprisingly alike. Maybe this is all an acid trip going on in Sheogorath's head. And even though we're officially half an hour away from Easter on my end, happy Easter to you all, my fine friends and viewers. So far, despite this, being very rudimentary, like elemental re-level of FPS design, it's fun for what it is. Although definitely this being a updated release for the PC in mind makes this a lot easier to deal with, because, oh boy, if I was trying to emulate the SNES version, this would not be running as smoothly as it is. Now, anywho, we kind of have to find our way back to the staircase. Something else that I should cover. Unlike Doom, where you can move on accordingly with the map, here you're pretty much stuck and have to manually explore the map while you're on the screen. So that makes traversing, if you're a little lost, more finicky. I mean, on the one hand, I cannot say I'm surprised that, given this game's legacy, it even did receive an update for its 20th anniversary, and a Steam release of that. But on the other hand, is it a meme, or is it reality? I dare say this does have a cult following of sorts. And not just because, haha, funny Bible game, Noah shoots animals with extreme prejudice. Yeah, let's see if I got 100% completion. No! Far from it. There was still little tidbits here and there. But hey, this new track that's playing right now, already kind of a banger. In case you would miss the second slingshot, I guess this is where you normally find it, and woo boy! I think that's the camel we've been warned about. Down, boy. Holy moly. That camel means business. Well, keep in mind, this being from the same family as Wolfenstein, that pretty much effectively every enemy, besides the dogs, is a hit scanner in nature. So we're gonna have some fun here. Also, I am playing on the highest difficulty, so that's definitely adding to the camel's damage output. Is there some healing here I could resort to? There's a lot of ammo here. Okay, we gotta figure out where the bandages are. None here. Oh, maybe it's a secret behind this ducky? One of the other Noah portraits? Man sure has an ego. We gotta get this camel away from the secret.
Wow.
That was just a straight up megasphere. Not even just like the I mean, let's call it Sphere of the Holy Spirit. Got him. The camel has been tamed. The beast is no longer a threat. This is a story the Old Testament does not tell us of Noah's struggle to survive through the recklessness of his zoo. How do we get here? Figured that'd be the case. Imagine coming here with only the regular slingshot. Ooh. That's rough. Well, pretty much am fully stocked. No chance for 100% run Decino style. However, I will do my best to pay attention and get as many as I can. I mean, to Decino's credit, he does a lot of practice runs to make sure he doesn't miss out on anything. By the way, is his live stream of that level still up? Is the boy putting himself for more torture?
Wow.
Wow. Well, Noah, that sure was hard to calm down. But remember, you were chosen to guide this ark to safety because you know how to get the job done. The closing of day 2 ends with the irritable Guinea the giraffe. She may be tall and quick, but give her enough food and soft sleep. Oh, and Noah, remember to keep an eye out for hidden rooms. It was all part of God's plan. the good, the bad. I'm the man with a slingshot. Did I? Well, good that you mention. I may as well make another manual one, since we're in the next chapter. Lord Almighty. They know how to open doors. They're already superior to Resident Evil zombies. Wait. How can they open doors if they have no retractable hands? Huh? Anyway. More Bible trivia coming up. Alright. Listen. I got this. How difficult could it possibly be? It's the father of the Canaanites. I don't know. This gentleman's name is familiar, but I don't think it's him. Oh, it was him. Huh. Good venture, Frosty. If you do answer the trivia correctly, you get a full health refill. Remember kids, this is gonna be on the religious class exam by the end of the course. So you better do your homework or else. Well, would you look at that? An automap. Listen, Frosty, the important takeaway here is that it worked, so it was all part of the plan from the beginning. Just like in fighting game terminology. If it works, it was a planned move. Abraham is a descendant of which son of Noah? There. We're going really deep into the Old Testament now. Yep, Noah hand-holding, literally like upbringing in a ultra-conservative religious household. You didn't know the correct answer? Wham! Across the head. Do your research, dummy. But I believe that in their previous games they do provide you with the right answer for religious questions. It's been a while since I've seen those games in action, so my memories might be a little hazy. funny monkey. Which of Noah's descendants did he curse? Any ideas? We're going way beyond Ark trivia right about now. I kind of want to do a big brain move, since I did answer Japhet last time, and it was the incorrect answer. What if this time? Well, so much for that. Oh Lord, Dine, I'm glad you bring Castlevania into the discussion, because I actually remembered something funny, biblically related. So apparently in Lupin the Third, there's this whole arc about Jesus Christ having a sister who was a vampire from birth. Like an actual vampire. I shit you not. And I have never watched the show prior to hearing about this. Now I want to change that, because that sounds absolutely insane and hilarious. That's how we get people with reservations like me to watch more anime. Just come up with the most nonsensical of plot lines. So I'm starting to go in circles a little bit, which, as you imagine, is pretty easy given the layout. A good guideline to use is objects you haven't picked up on the map yet. And eventually find my way from there. I see a silver key somewhere here. Ah, there we go. Was it? Ah, no. Just an ammo pickup. Oh, hey, where did you come from, buddy? Well, thanks for giving me a pointer, my corn friend, because I think I haven't explored this bit of the arc yet. It's a dangerous world out there. It was either me or him. Don't worry, we have plenty more goats to go by. And an ostrich now, apparently. A very limited repertoire of animals we have collected on this arc that's supposed to survive the rapture. I think Noah may have missed a few while compiling his list. I gotta hand it to that ostrich, it knows how to snipe. And there's the silver key. One thing I've just realized. Actually, picking up the auto map may not be that much of a good idea, because at least if you're uncovering the map yourself gradually, then you can kind of figure out where you haven't been and where the secrets may be. But the way I have to do it now is use the collectible items instead as a point of reference, which isn't as intuitive. But there might be an interactable wall here somewhere. Yep, that puddle's your clue. See all this delicious fruit that I could be giving the animals? Nah, I'm keeping that for myself. These are the spoils of war. Damn, these furry bastards are about to pay for wrecking my ark. Make a save here, and now for finding the exit. Let's scour the map like so. So there's some question marks here. There's the staircase, so I have to go back down, it would seem. I'm going to be activating the map a lot, so do excuse me if that takes a little bit of immersion away, but it is a necessity. As you can see, these levels are starting to get a little bit on the mazy side. Right, I have to make a pretty big U-turn around the map just to get to where I'm supposed to be. I got an ambush laid out for me. Oh, they know. They know. Uncle Noah is out for revenge. Well, here's more Bible trivia for me to completely get wrong. Why did Shem and Japheth cover up Noah with a garment? Burning from the sun? The rainbow is a symbol that God will never judge mankind again. Never heard of that before. I would be very surprised if that were the case. Yeah, right? Not even passing down the final judgment that's supposed to happen eventually? It's amazing though how you have this kind of misleading question sneak in between actual Bible lore that's difficult to comprehend for like a 9-year-old playing this.
Wow.
Hell yeah. I mean, heaven yeah. Down, boy. Do not get between a man and his quest to collect fruit and weapons of mass genocide. And by genocide I mean tranquilizing these disturbed creatures. True, though you do have to admit, these sprites of the animals sleeping, they're quite adorable, especially the goat. No thoughts, head empty. Head gone, in fact. I just got a backpack, I mean a sack, which is totally unlike the actual counterpart it's based on. Not giving me more ammo, no sir. Anyway, time for another quiz for me to completely mess up. God promised that Noah and the animals would get along. Did he? I have no recollection of that being explicitly mentioned in the scriptures. Also, question 69. And because I'm on such a good roll right now, let's go with another one. Men did not eat meat before the flood. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Huh. Not even, like, fish? Or did they not count fish as meat? I mean, I guess, that could be the case, because they were kind of off the hook, if you pardon the pun. But no red meat whatsoever. That's... I'm gonna have to look this up myself. Which civilization, though? Because the lore changes with each new instance, so 2 is quite different from 5. That Silky appears to be quite well concealed, although I obviously missed the way forward. The Bible does not specifically answer this question, however, let's briefly examine some of the arguments. The first argument assumes there was no death at all before the fall. From this follows that men could not have eaten animals, since animals could not die. Now we're going into some heavy metaphysical stuff. I know that Arabs are pretty adamant about refraining from eating pork because it is considered to be unclean meat, but I didn't know that the Jewish had reservations in their past about eating meat of animals entirely. Why am I missing this frickin' key? Don't tell me it's hidden behind a secret somewhere. Time to hug every wall and just mash space. Never mind. Is that a paddle? Am I going to spank the animals from now on? Whatever it is, it's not interactable. It did look like a weapon at first glance. Okay, that was a scam. Noah gets spit on and dies. That's the card difficulty. damage scaling for you. Might bump into a secret chamber somewhere. Talk about a jump scare. More horrifying than any Unity-based horror game. Slenderman eats your heart out. Dude! One shot, one kill. This kind of situation, however, is a good argument in favor on what I was discussing earlier, in that relying on the keyboard for controlling where you're able to look at, it can be detrimental to your performance. All it takes is one campy little sheepy, like that little guy, and you're a gunner. I'm a little perturbed about that Noah portrait when he's at super low health. Man looks possessed. And not by a holy spirit, mind you. Frankly, we do have some health. Now, anything I can interact with here? Seems not. I'm pretty sure I haven't found any secret bits yet, so plenty out there to discover. Sometimes the simple stuff like, oh, there's a vine on this wall, so maybe you can push it in. Holy moly, look at all that holy scripture. Oh. Yikes. I went a little too crazy with my ammo. High caliber at the cost. That also takes priority, if possible. Okay, that's a death room right there. We gotta take it nice and slow. Really, really nice and slow. Just try and pick your head, I dare you. I dare you, you incapable of flight bird. Alright, now's my chance to actually get some help back. What did God say would happen to the man who commits murder? He'll be killed, he'll be cursed, he'll be put in jail for the rest of his life. He'll be killed. Because the Old Testament did not mess around. Everyone on the earth survived the flood. True? Oh, this goat did not approve of my streak. How long did it take the water to recede so that the ark could rest on Mount Ararat? It was like more or less a year, if I'm not mistaken. I guess I was wrong. Guys, these animals are not dead, they're just sleeping. Forever and ever. I still can't get over the fact that this could have been a Hellraiser game if they went through their initial idea pitch. Imagine one day little Timmy comes from the Christian bookstore where he's having Bible study. He's like, "Hey mom, check out this cool game I got from the head librarian." And she's like, "Oh, another Wisdom Tree game. That's awesome, Timmy. Wait a minute. Who's this scary bald man on the cover? And what does it say? Hellraiser. Dear Lord, my child has joined a satanic cult." I mean, Wisdom Tree's career would go down in flames, in the flames of hell, but what a bridge it will be to burn. We have such sights to show you. Have you ever heard of Noah's Ark? You shall traverse this endless labyrinth forever, while vile beasts torment you at every step. Talk about a warm welcome. Ostrich right off the bat. Double kill. The enemies might be hit scanners, but so am I. And trust me when I say that hit detection tracking is quite on point. Also, what am I collecting? Eggs? Boulders? Am I gonna get like a cannon soon, or...? At this point I wouldn't be even surprised. No, it just freaking launches a giant food pellet, smashes an ostrich's skull. Hey kids, remember, the Old Testament says, if you commit murder, you will be killed. Okay, we got a ammo problem on our hands. This level so far is not pretty generous on stacking anything besides what might be for a new weapon. Is that it? Back there? If it is, then they're not gonna make my way to it easy. I could do short bursts. Try to conserve as much ammo as possible. Tends to do a trick. If you get them point blank, then it's pretty much game over. The problem are these ghosts that have a very erratic movement pattern, as you can see. But we can melee them. Here, goaty goaty. Just like fighting a cyber demon in Doom. Once these sheep catch wind of me, they are absolutely relentless. One could say hell-bent on putting me down. Mind you, this is not the first, nor last religious game I'll be playing on this channel. I mean, it's definitely the first so heavily on the nose with the themes. Painkiller, even though, you know, it's obviously deeper rooted in Christianity, the game does take place in purgatory / hell. It's more about the atmosphere and the setting rather than making a message. This is, I want to say more direct, but at the same time it's like how to completely miss the point. I'm not opposed to religious games at all. However, I feel that if you're going to develop something like this with the idea of sending a message in mind, maybe you should learn a thing or two from off, where it's like, here's some very indirect religious symbolism, and through the storytelling you're meant to take away a lesson from it. Or you could just be like all those other games that I plan to play, like Messiah or Catechumen? How do we even pronounce that in English? Catechumen? Some of you may know what game I'm talking about. It's another one of those obscure first-person shooters that is batshit insane from a pure conceptual standpoint. Catechumen. Gotcha, thank you. I'm just so used to the Polish spelling, which would actually be pronounced as catechumen. But yeah, that one's definitely on my to-play list at some point, which... Night Dive, if you're listening, how about that Catechumen remaster? So that it's more easily accessible. What the heck is even this weapon? It's an egg launcher. Well, I'll be damned. Am I fighting animals or clowns? The line is very blurry, as you can tell. It has come to my attention that No More Heroes 3 is coming to Steam later this year. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen anyone really talking about the game nor playing it before. Was it a flop, or just one of those releases that kinda went under the radar? Because the previous two, they have quite a reputation among the community. Like, people generally acknowledge them as good video games and give them all the praise and attention, but the latest one is like a complete mystery to me. The game suffered a lot of technical issues, which is a big and already niche game. Oh. Yeah, that will do it for a video game. Ostrich jump scare. Listen, I don't know about tossing seeds and animals, but getting knocked in the head with an egg will surely put you to sleep. An ostrich-sized egg at that. It might also give you a concussion. I do wonder if the previous No More Heroes games got fixed up on Steam. I still would very much like to give them a honest try. Oh, you sneaky little... Well, that will certainly take care of my ammo problem for a while. Now what I need is some friggin' health. Come on, game. Toss me some hidden rooms. If they did, that's splendid. That might be a swoop on the next big Steam sale. That and Cyberpunk perhaps. Maybe now is finally the best time to give that game a chance. After it's received many patches, and I think they're rolling out content for it still. I know that a potential new pack did get pushed back a year, but other than that, it feels more like a complete game now, from what I'm seeing. Don't mind me, just secret counting. One look at Johnny Silverhand was enough to tell me that I'm going to love this dude. Not just because he's played by Keanu, oh no, if anything, that only adds to the whole. I just think he's a greatly designed character, period. And I do believe he does come close to the source material, that being the tabletop. Who is this even meant to be? Santa Claus?
Wow.
Yes. Content 8.5. It took me a minute to come up with a good name for a potential NFT series. NFTs just need to die already. I am so sick of hearing about those. For the 1 year they've already made the internet a miserable experience to navigate. I'm not even talking about the environmental aspect of it, just what a dumb concept it is in general. Hey, do you like being scammed out of money and receive nothing in return? Well, boy, do we have a business venture for you. Would you be perhaps interested in depositing all of your life savings on this shitty, pixelated JPEG of a monkey with no actual net worth? Wow. Oh, this smells like another boss fight. With a certain giraffe. First off, let's have a look through these chambers. Nice Duck Nuns fan art. By the way, Frosty, Diva, the person who uploads those comics daily, they're apparently releasing volume 1 and 2 of their entire collection so far for purchase. I'm kind of tempted to scoop it myself just to have a physical copy. One of the best Twitter accounts to have ever discovered. Just wholesome fan art to make my day better. Let's not waste any eggs on these small fries. Those I'll probably want to save for the boss. Them being one wacky giraffe. Gazelle? Seems like they function similar to the ostriches, where they rapid fire at you. Remember when I had 100% health? Me neither. But hey, that's what I have all this stockpile of ammo for. I mean, feed. The duck is the key. Sweet, another sack. I was gonna say backpack for a minute, but that's only because I have been conditioned by certain other games to use widely acclaimed terminology. Alright, you. Get ready to be blasted. Destroyed. No mercy. That egg launcher doing God's work. And now for the cleanup. Huh? What's going on here? Why can't I interact with the scroll? Apparently I'm so good at these that the game is like, no need to question your authority on the Bible. I mean, credit where it's due. Supernova's Ark is definitely generous on resources when you're about to face a boss. Well, looky here.
Wow.
A supercharge that I didn't even need. Only 30% secrets. Couple of those more. Great job, Noah. Ginny is running away. Boy, it seems the animals never seem to stay asleep very long. Keep your eye out for Melvin the monkey. He can be pretty tricky and may try distracting you with coconuts. It's your job to get him settled down for the rest of your time aboard the Ark. Could it be? Were all those portraits idolizing Melvin? Is he the champion of the animals? An idol we must crush? You know what? This bass line is putting Seinfeld to shame. I think of the two systems between the Super Nintendo and the Genesis. This is the one that had the heavier bass line, while the Genesis had stronger sounds in general. Like you could do a little more with the sound chip. However, I say that, but the composer of Clock says hi, with his ridiculously complex and detailed musical pieces. His name is escaping my mind at the moment, but that man, in whatever project he was involved in, he did some fantastic work for the OSTs. I think he also worked on Silver Surfer, if memory serves right.
Wow.
Something about the eyes on these gazelles is a little unsettling. Well, wouldn't you know, a literal monster closet. You may have won this round of hide and seek. But I'll be the one to come out on top. I'm gonna stick to the seeds for now. The gazelle's a little on the tanky side, but I can still deal with him. And there were still some leftovers I did not pick up. So I don't need to be concerned about my ammo too much yet. Anywho, more quizzes? After the flood, God destroyed the Ark. No, sir. It was lost to the sands of time, if anything. Noah had to gather and store food to eat during the flood for... I mean, it's more of a logic question than anything. How are either going to survive without food? I mean, well, we know how the humans would survive. Yeah. The Bible says that Noah's wife was named Sarah. I think so. Whose wife was Sarah then? Was it Abraham's? Oh gosh. After the flood, Noah did not have any more sons. No idea on that one. I mean, he may have. I guess he decided that that was enough. Do. This almost looks like artwork you'd put on your Angel Fire blog back in the day. Just to not have it be a barren wasteland. Oh yes, the memories are flooding back in, aren't they? Everyday blogs with their flashy Comic Sans fonts, shitty pixelated fire effects, sprinkles, slapped on usually a white background to make it even more eye-bleeding. That was a particular time in the internet's history. I kind of want to play Hypnospace Outlaw one of these days because apparently it does a very good job at recreating the feeling of navigating the old internet. It would be aptly timed too, given that they did announce a sequel recently. You know, sometimes I do miss the old days of the internet. I'm kinda glad that we're left behind some of the aspects of it. As charming as it used to be, it was definitely the Wild West. When we didn't have any unspoken rules to follow. No collision in the barrels. Well, in terms of bullets. So is that side off limits completely? I find this a little hard to believe. But I guess that is the case. Oh well, moving on. Hug more walls. Spam space for good measure. No stone unturned. Easy to miss all of these extra rooms when you're just beelining towards the exit. One of these. Yep. The one that happened to have a different texture. This takes us back to the hallway on a different side. Honestly, my favorite part about discovering these is taking a closer look in case there's a secret inside the secret. Which game devs love to do. Especially in the case of chambers that don't seem to have an immediate sense of reward. Something a little weird about this little bit here, as if that wall can be moved. This is what makes secret hunting so different from anything built on the build engine. Here in the Doom, it's way easier to use map clues. So that was kinda bull. Oh, I haven't lost too much progress, so I am about to exact holy vengeance upon that goat and gazelle who ganged up on me. Except I'm the wrong bit of the map. Ooh, wall hugging makes you a little bit faster. Not a very viewer-friendly experience though, so I'll try to spare you the jitteriness. Oops, wrong door again. Should be this one, yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Nothing, it would seem. Kinda deceptive given there's two wall textures right next to each other. What can you do? Gotta find and go. Up and beyond. Didn't mean to skip the score screen. Okay, right off the bat we have the highest tier of enemies. You may have already noticed a pattern in the AA behavior. It will hug a wall and attempt to circle strafe past the door. However, if it's not immediately accessible, they tend to get stuck. Like this guy right here. So you kinda have to nudge them into coming over closer. But given that we're doing hit scanners here, it comes with a price. Their aim is on point. I actually had way more success just circus strafing. How many years did God give mankind to repent before the flood? I was hoping it was a nice round number, like 100. I'm gonna have so much Bible lore to catch up after tonight's stream, you have no idea. This game is actually gonna make me pick up the scripture in my free time to fact check when it's throwing it my way. Working as intended. Which person lived before Noah? It was probably Solomon. Nice little tight hallways here. Get absolutely destroyed due to camping kit scanners. See what I mean? Maybe I would like to explore the initial main area first before I traverse this Labyrinth. Dude, blood, get out of here. That is child's play compared to the skill test that I'm being put through right now. As a seasoned first-person shooter veteran. We already played the same trick once, why not do it twice?
Wow. Wow.
Wow! That's a potential sub-alert. Anyone else appreciating those stanky trumpets playing in this track? Haven't seen any new weapons in a minute. Maybe we've already more or less covered our arsenal. At least for now. Which person lived after Noah? I didn't even have the faintest clue on who the second person was or how to pronounce their name, period. Nice of them to at least start making the areas now color-coded, so it's a little easier to navigate. These, whoops, I can stop doing that. Yeah, these levels are getting surprisingly large at times. I mean, I haven't played Wolfenstein forever, but since you've touched that lately, Frosty, are these more or less comparable in size? I will take an educated guess and say I will need to go through that maze up north to get the silver key. Know that everything that God told him to do. Yeah, I was thinking of Isaac, but that was a different person altogether. Ooh. So this is where the gold key was. Right by the door. After Noah, with whom did God make his next covenant? Oh, was it Moses? Must have been Abraham then. Kind of covenant God make with Noah. Conditional? Okay, in my defense now we're getting into some pretty specific language when it comes to understanding Bible tales. However, I do have a chance to redeem myself. People did not eat vegetables before the flood. Am I going to get a maze here as well? No. Come on, they gotta eat on something besides grain. I think this might lead to the exit, so I'm gonna check the silver key door first. And that was... somewhere. You know, this wall texture right here makes me feel like I'm traveling through the Amala Labyrinth in Nocturne. Which, fun fact, I will be returning into that area soon. After I'm done with the Demon Cat Quarters. Something that actually got me thinking a while ago while I was playing the game. You ever notice how a good, oh I don't know, 2/3 of the female women don't wear any footwear? Is that why you and I were trying to convince me to play in the first place? Hmm? Hmm? Oh, you think that's bad? Wait till I play SMT5 with those individually rigged Cleopatra toes. I still can't believe that's real. They basically designed that one specifically with the future steam part in mind because they know as soon as those models get ripped, oh boy, people gonna have fun with them. Those foreign game developers, am I right? So I think I'm going a little mad here because I could have sworn the silver key door was around somewhere this main area, but maybe I'm mistaken. It even gave me the idea that it's here. I've explored every nook and cranny. Well, off to the maze it is. As if this whole layout wasn't already enough of a maze on its own. See, this is where I have to agree with Frosty that if you go a little too overboard with the complexity in the Wolfenstein for the engine, it does start to get towering after a while. Truly, Doom was a game changer in that regard. Because at least it's easier to tell where you are from the environment alone. Not too much you can move together with the map, but also plays a pretty big part. Oops. Wrong button.
Wow.
Wow. I concur. This is passable for a first-person dungeon crawler where there's not that much emphasis put on the action. It's way more of a slower game to play in general. But for a faster paced FPS, yeah, I'm glad we left this school of design behind. Don't get me wrong, it was much needed for the time, and it paved the way for greater things. But if anything, it's more of a cure now. That's interesting to dig up and revisit. Still no sign of that frickin' silver door. Oh well, here goes the old trusted retrace my every single step until eventually I find my way. Some extra health here in case I, for whatever reason, fumble my way back here. This kind of screen shaking does add to my momentum, but it's gonna give the audience vertigo, so let's not go too crazy on the speed tricks. Anyway. Thank you.
Wow.
Much more of a castle layout here, almost like Careful Wolfenstein, or Wolfenstein if you're a filthy European like me. In the Covenant, God said that seed time and harvest, cold and heat, summer and winter, and what else would not cease? Day and night? I totally knew that. It's a big ammo stash right there, which I want to pick up very much so. Gotta be locked behind a secret. Gotta be around somewhere. It's not just there for show. The goal told Noah to make windows for all of the animals. I don't. What? But I can make pretty good guesses. Sometimes. Interesting considering we're on stage 3 of 3, but the boss music is not playing yet, which means it might be another level waiting for us. Rainbows existed before the flood. Why wouldn't they? I guess not according to the Bible. Mind blown. First, it turns out that the people of Israel did not eat meat before the incident, and now it turns out they didn't know of rainbows before the flood. It just keeps getting better and better. How goes your Weird West adventure, Frosty? How far are you in? I saw you did a little bit of streaming earlier. Nice. Who is it? It's kind of hard to top Pigman, concerning just how much a shift it is from Jane. Oh my. This is gonna be a clutch attempt. I'm not in a good spot right now. 1% health, let's go! Oh shoot, I'm firing watermelons now. That's my upgrade to the big slingshot. Pretty much a one-hit kill against anything coming my way. I really don't want to go up on 26% health. But I guess this is what we're doing. Oh? What do we have here? Unnecessary, but kinda cool. It's monkey time.
Wow.
Monkey is definitely ahead of us. I don't even know what that is. But I'm godlike. It took Noah 40 days to find 2 of every animal to put inside the ark. Maybe not. He's here somewhere. Oh! And he's got cannonballs of his own. But you know what? Not an actual hit scanner, which means We can circle strafe without consequences. Sucks to be you, doesn't it? GG, easy. Fair and honest.
Wow.
Hit scanners, they know no mercy. Ooh. Need a silver key for that. Hmm. Speaking of, friggin' sweet. Now I can go on to the next bit. Nicely stacked. There's one right here that I've missed. They sure were pretty consistent about the layout of these secrets. And yet I still miss some. You're doing a great job, Noah. You took care of that Melvin like a real pro. I hope you haven't worn yourself out yet, because more challenges are ahead. Carrie the kangaroo awaits you, and she doesn't look the least bit tired. Are you ready for her? She's dressed like the other animals. Oh, we're gonna give her some rest, right? The good old eternal slumber. Or I could die horribly. And that's also within the realm of possibility. Ah, okay. here's the problem. Those eggs are not gonna get past the obstacles. So I gotta use the hit scanning tool. Yeah, they're pretty ruthless, these gazelles. But you bait them out like so, it becomes way easier. Actually gonna save you this time, in case I need a full health refill. Good to have a supercharge on standby. Oh. Well, we're going into big boy territory now. But why does every freaking animal spit at you? Like, if I was this guy, I'd just straight up charge at Noah. No fucks given. What's the old man gonna do? Shoot a watermelon? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. This soundtrack does indeed, like the Zoomers say these days, slap. Another one of these. Perfect for cheap shots. And surprisingly, the bull is pretty tanky. Can take like 2 watermelon shots. You know what? I think it's time to grab that supercharge that they left behind.
Wow.
Alright. I'm ready. We're ready to see my health disappear in a matter of seconds. I see you, you sneaky critter. And that is certified bullshit right there. Actually, no, that was bullshit because, you know, it involved a bull firsthand. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, dear. Alright, good thing we have this save to work on. Kinda hurts, but on the other hand, I'm already through the boss, so they're just collecting all the goodies again. And pretty much stocking up for the upcoming challenges. Strange that you can pick up the silver key twice. Alright, I need to be a little more generous in saves now. But also, very careful not to quick save over our last live. Okay, this is more than self-sufficient.
Wow.
For the heck of it. You can't catch me if my movements are too twitchy. I've got all the ammo in the world to work with. I think that might be all the secrets this time. And I've actually hooked up on those two. Let's see if I'm right. No, but closer this time. Now then. It's time to slay, tranquilize more of our animal friends. The future of the planet. There's always that one little sneaky animal waiting to ruin my night. Well, this just screams Death Maze. If I didn't know any better, this looks like a very basic boss room design. Something about the texture warping on the floor and ceiling while you're walking is a little tough on the eyes. Especially if they blend in like so. right in the butt. Oh geez, look at how absurdly ginormous these chambers are turning out to be. It's almost like I'm stuck in the back rooms, now that I think about it. All that's missing is the buzzing of the ceiling lights. But then again, we do have the trumpets as a nice substitute. Speaking of the back rooms, I've been on another binge into a potential rabbit hole because of all the backrooms extensions that the new trend on YouTube has spawned. Thanks to Kane Pixels and his amazing backrooms documentaries. A very good subgenre of the backrooms is the dream pools. Heavily based on Jared Pike's artwork, which I recommend looking up. Just to give you an idea what's it about, I think I do have one pick on standby. Yeah, here we go. This kind of aesthetic. There's just something magical about a place like this. Gently lit, submerged in water. It's kind of like purgatory but peaceful in a bizarre way. There's a really good video by username Nightshade about the dream pools and exploring the influences it's based on, including going back as far as classical movements and literature. I'm actually tempted to look into a book just because the video, Susan Clark's Piranesi, which is apparently a story about traversing this kind of infinite space. Piranesi by Susan Clark. It's actually named after, I believe, Renaissance architect slash artist who also dived into these kind of absurd staircases and architecture that doesn't make sense from a practical standpoint, but draws into this idea of infinite architecture. Speaking of infinite architecture, my goodness, do we have a lot to explore? Strong recommendation from me. I'm glad that came about in my YouTube feed out of nowhere. Sometimes you just turn around the corner and die, just like real life. Gotta admit though, the hitboxes on those projectiles, pretty insane. There's gotta be some splash damage as well, because that goat got absolutely destroyed along with the bull. Oh, now I'm about to get destroyed. %1 health, I got this. No problem. Oh, yep. That's some good area of effect. Splash damage. I saw like a tiny pixel of this bull's horn and I knew what was about to happen. Yeah, this is a pretty insane tool for camping enemies. I mean, if you're at a very tight corner, it's not foolproof. But when you got space to maneuver by, works like a charm. here. The only way I could have dealt with the ostrich if I remembered beforehand that he was right this tight space. Stuck forever in trumpet hell. He's gonna get it. It is coming. Well, it's one hurdle out of the way. The fact that there's 3 doors is a little concerning. I see. The Ostrich Death Chamber. So the eggs have a faster rate of fire, but you can't really rely on them, like on the watermelons to fill everything with pure spread. Then I have to tread carefully. It's definitely one more. Oh, I see. So this is a way to actually get a jump on the ostriches, and not to mention, no go.
Wow.
Wow. Ooh my. Alright, we're getting some downtime with the Bible. What day of the month did Noah look out of the ark and see dry land? It's a good question. I'm gonna say the last day. In Noah's curse, he said Canaan would be a slave to his brethren. How many years did Noah live after the flood? 200? Man had a lifespan of an elf, that's for sure. Which of Noah's sons was a tattletale? Ham? That's where the derogatory term comes from. If you call someone a ham, or hum, as you would pronounce it in Polish, that just means he's rude. Quite a design shift from the previous level, where we have more long corridors now. Oh, excuse me. Here's a little gimmick we haven't expanded upon. Navigating past obstacles to grab the key item. The key item being a key. You know, this almost looks vaguely ship-like. Could we have one level that kind of makes sense from a design standpoint? One interesting trick I remember from Civi's playthrough of Wolfenstein is when you fire your shots, all the enemies in the immediate vicinity will become alert to your presence and immediately proceed to seek you out. So a good strategy is to actually just did what I did and bait them from across the other room. Now what could that be over the horizon? He did not take kindly to my attempts at scamming. Just a singular bull camping in the corner, as those animals are known to do in their natural habitat. Oh my god, That is actually pretty menacing, like the still here with it peeking directly to my soul. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You'll notice a lot of vast empty chambers like this one with very minimal exterior design. Again, limitations of the engine. If this was Doom, you'd have a lot more going on because it would be able to process more assets at a time. Oh, that's gonna be me in like an hour from now on. Dozing off without a worry in the world. Enjoying the holiest of times. There's a room over there I missed. May as well, since the likelihood of me going all the way over there may not be very high. And I've got carried away. Typical. This is where I want to be. Right. Goal key. Forgot. Would be simpler. You would have an icon above the respectable doors. Tingy-wingy oversight. Compared to the previous stages, this level is definitely toned down in terms of intensity. There's way less unfair enemy placement. Just a whole bunch of nothing, really. Something seems to be going on over here. maybe. Uh-huh. Listen, you can't put tiles over here without me questioning what they're for.
Wow.
I think I'm gonna make it to the next boss and then call it there. Leave whatever is left for a follow-up stream. It's a fun experience for sure, but we definitely need to dial down the exposure to the Wolf engine to reasonable amounts. Too much of it becomes tiresome. And a little boring, especially with my brain used to insane dopamine rushes when I'm playing shooters like Iron Fury for a change. Man, we sure got spoiled with modern game design. Anywho, here's another question for us. What did Noah plant after the flood? A vineyard, I think. Yes, because that fits the climate of Israel. Not to mention, vineyards are quite the prevalent theme in the Bible period. How did God communicate to Noah? Nah, he spoke directly. Burning bush was Moses. But God is pretty consistent when it comes to the fire aspect theme. That's sort of way to the top. Well, we've got one more room over here. Thank you all for lining up so nicely. Ah, yes, the water supply of the Ark. It'd be a shame if we smashed all those barrels and everyone died at first. Anywho, Up we go.
Wow.
And now, for the circus music. I'm already not liking what my eyes are seeing. See how easy it is to get trapped? They know. All the critters on this giant man-made ship are gonna let me know painfully what being cornered is. This is only one stretch of the map. Oh, good lord. That's a good trade-off. I'm gonna repeat it on at least one more stretch. Imagine if I was actually playing Hellraiser right now with this ominous maze design. You know what? I can kind of make that happen. If you give me a minute. Someone's saying that it might actually work.
Roland synthesizers.
No. Don't want to open that. We don't want to learn about Roland synthesizers, as exciting as that sounds. Where is that account? Here we go. Now this is what this person is known for. Oh yes. It actually works. I feel like Pinhead is about to crawl from around the corner and jump on me. Horrible. This played during Civi's mock-up Hellraiser game review, and I have to say, for a fake chiptune track, it's insanely good. Almost makes you feel like you're stuck inside of that cube. Only delaying the inevitable outcome. I mean, just look at Noah's face. He knows he's a meddle with forces that are beyond his understanding. Oh boy, this sure is some neat level design. Totally not repeating the same loop over and over. Alright, you get the idea. Now, back to clown music. Oh, that is evil. Make you make a circle like that? Straight into the bull's loving embrace. Gotta be careful around this guy. Because he means business. This one was enough. Oh my. It's getting further and further. Lost in limbo.
Wow.
Honestly, I think I'd rather paint the map myself. Because contrary to what you'd believe, it gives you much better indication where to go. Now, if this was Serious Sam, I'd have about 100 clears spawn at the end of that hallway, rushing towards me. Look at that. Whew. That's only the bottom of the map. I'm gonna need the silver key still. First, different brand of maze. Alright, did kill a bull, but not the one I wanted initially. I beg you, Ducky, please save me. The rubber ducky did not answer my prayers. Because the rubber ducky knew that I was committing blasphemy by addressing it as I would a deity. All the enemies of the world center around this little bit. Well, here we go, guys. It is time for another round of How Was It in the Bible? The ark was built with sails so God could move it. it was kind of just floating on its own. A male and female of each animal was brought onto the Ark. Basic facts at this point. If you don't know that much. I'm sorry to say, but you are not fit to be even playing Noah's Ark. Always expect an ambush. Always. Oh boy, are we at it again? Okay, not to the extent of the initial labyrinth, thankfully. What's that thing? Block. What is going on here? I might know once I hit the appropriate door. Way back here. Well, they are animals, so their knowledge of tactics is quite limited, assuming that the same tricks would work on me more than once. Now, if they had gorillas to apply guerrilla warfare, that'd be an entirely different story altogether. What are we doing here exactly? Oh, there's one more door. I was wondering. Okay, that's a new face entirely. The old man's wife, I reckon. Did they have lipstick back in those days? Now this is turning into some SCP bullshit with the rooms repeating one after another. Starting to get abstractionally confused by the design of these rooms. What is even going on here? Oh my, I'm actually running low on ammo for that gun. That's a little concerning. Oh, that's like classic level design. Long hallway with a lot of attack points. Time my movements just right. Could do a little rhythmic game best around this. As you can see, there is not much room for error on my part. Not much room at all. Making this harder than it has to be. Son of a gun. What is the exit? I'm gonna be traveling with only 1% health? Maybe the case. Unless there's something more to our non-fungible friend here. Nope. It was worth a try. Well, I got me a kangaroo to settle a score with. Which is gonna be as fun as it looks like. Can this freaking bull die already? Quite the evil level. Some healing would be nice, just, oh. No. We'll take the scraps. Oh, that's the key I need. Goes nothing. get it from here. Someone's definitely in the move, however. Hear the opening and closing of doors.
Wow.
Key acquired. Now the worst part about this later stage design, you have no idea where the boss is. You can only assume. There are secrets here. I need to find them. Especially the healing. Oh, the healing. Okay, that sphere over there. That is a must. The door didn't even open fully, you dick. I gotta stop pressing the wrong buttons, because that's gonna get me in trouble. Oh. Goodness gracious. Yeah, going in there is even the worst idea than just sticking by the door. I don't have the health to deal with this. How many times did Noah send the dove out of the ark? How old was Lamech when he had Noah? Please. I need the resources. Give me a chance here. Who was Noah's father? Lamech? Yes. How old was Noah when he had Shem, Ham, and Japheth? Damn, he lived long. Alright, I may have a chance now against the madness in this chamber. Or not. It's still pretty rough. Whew. There's a way to grab it for sure. I may have found it. Oh dear. Oh my. Right, I gotta be ready for that room, because 4 bulls? It's a lot to deal with.
Wow.
Huh. Not the supercharge I wanted, but I'll take it. Well, on to more exploring. I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume the kangaroo is... Shit, I don't even know. Could be anywhere. 3? What kind of wood was the ark made of? It was oak, wasn't it? Looks like this is our next goal. Thankfully, I already made quick work of the enemies here, so... Now that goes here, isn't it? Exactly where I want to be. Nice, fully stacked again. And ready to kick some kangaroo butt. Trying to weaken me before the boss, are we? A little bit of health is always something. I'm already getting lost. I mean, I got a little bit of extra health, which is super nice, but we need to What gives? What's the fucking kangaroo? Huh? Oh, this is it. I legitimately thought that the previous level was the boss given the music. But, oh well. She cannot escape her fate. Near you. Laughable. I say that as I get smacked right in the kisser with a bowling ball. But even though we've beaten the boss, the level is far from over. Oh yes indeed. It sure likes tossing those balls against me. Remember what I was saying about Wolfenstein 3D getting a little worrisome after you're exposed to it too much. It's starting to kick in. There just had to be a gazelle right in the corner to almost rob me of the spoils. Wouldn't you know, it's a circular arena through and through. Right, this bit kinda sucks. are making an absolute mockery of me. So those two ghosts are being annoying. Rather persistent and flanking. Yep. Same mirror design. Likely to be applied for the entirety of the map. Well, generally, given that the boss stages are basically just extremely wealthy ammo and health reserves, there was absolutely no reason not to explore them thoroughly and prepare yourself for the next chapter. But I stand corrected, it's not exactly a mirror image. The left-hand side, however, might be akin to what I just visited.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
They almost look like smiley faces from the map. Those squares we just interacted with. That's the way up. But we have this little bit to do before we progress. One less leg of the map. And yep, as I suspected, Gazelle turf. There's gonna be another one here. And there you go. That is the final outcome. Now I should take my leave, because Another animal awaits on our hit list.
Wow.
Well, there was no challenge for you. Can you keep up the pace when faced with Ernie the elephant? Don't worry, very soon you'll be on dry land, and you won't have to chase the animals around the ark anymore. Instead, you have to chase them on dry land. Said trumpets commence. Alright gang, we'll call it for tonight here. Because like I said, ooh, this was a little too much for me by the end of it. Still, despite this, well, obviously being dated video game design, it's still worth experiencing, especially if you're a first-person shooter aficionado, enthusiast, whatever you like to call yourself. So, well, there you go. We'll be sure to follow this up on the next stream and include Noah's Untold Adventures. So, as I sign off, I thank you once again for sticking out with me this long. And happy Easter. Or else...
Get ready to receive some Holy Spirit. Jesus!
Now that is true Easter spirit right there. Good night, everyone, and until next time.